Hey, everybody. Let's let the ad run so we can have no pre-rolls, and then we'll get right into it. Things seem like it's good. Bit rates, frame drops, or zero any of them. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful Wednesday. My Wednesday was pretty good. It's going well. How are you, Bidrum? Making some good progress. Doing some good stuff, I think. Word. I haven't taken Excedrin lately. It could be the lack of sleep. Who knows? That's what to deal. I'm dealing with a lot of stuff too. I also get a lot of headaches in this period of time between like the pollen and the allergies out there, and I'm just like, ah. Think we're far enough in. We'll do our news, and then we'll jump right into game dev, because let's see if I have enough time. I'm going to be doing some fun stuff today. All right, so news. Let's see, news. Not much has changed since yesterday. But thanks everybody for hanging out with me yesterday. A lot of people hanging out. It was great. It was one of our better streams, viewership wise. You guys are awesome, so appreciate all the support. And everyone joining the Discord. I added a couple new resources to the Discord just for fun. I was kind of looking into some things. Ooh, I should add Kenny's video about menus to the resources. It's a good video. I was mainly doing some menu research and also stuff for my next video that's hopefully, fingers crossed, comes out Friday. It all depends on tomorrow night when I'm not streaming, that I can finish up the pieces that I have left in it. I'm trying to get better at DaVinci Resolve and the Fusion page aspect to do some of the graphic stuff I want to do. And I'm working with my editor who's helping me with some of the splash screen stuff in Edimonia right now. So he's gonna help me with that a little bit, and then jump onto some of the things I have for the next videos that I have upcoming. And then I am moving in some point in the next month or two, depending. Like I gotta figure stuff out there. So when that happens, I'll kind of give more of a heads up if I won't be streaming. But I'm gonna try to have my videos batched so that we can go over them. And then I already can say that, looking at the calendar here, I will be not streaming next Friday. Do a little vacation, a little trip So I might do the Thursday before, but I also might use that time for just batching the video stuff that I need to do that I've been working on. But I think it's good to kind of take time away to get some stuff done. So I'll be streaming obviously today, this Friday, next Tuesday and Wednesday, without that Friday, not that the 28th. Other than that, what are we doing today? We are working on we started to refactor the phone app, the phone itself inside the game. We had funds with menus not working correctly and layering and all these kinds of things. I think I blamed someone for messing with my UI controls just for the fun of it. Anyway, it was a fun time, and we're gonna get back to it today. I'd also like to do a little bit of research because on the notification bar, let me move this on over. So we were playing with some of this stuff last night. And so we've got this like show notification bar, like this idea of how we want to show it. Yeah, there's weird things going on with that. I also moved the time in on the phone instead of, well, I think it's still in the corner, but I need to get rid of that because I kind of liked having it on the phone because I don't know how many times you look at the phone for the time. I know I do, even though I have a watch. But I thought it was interesting. Might help with the whole like get carried away on something you don't know what time it is. We fixed a little bit of time. I added the gut add-on so we can do some testing when we get to that. Let's see. But mainly I want to figure out, there's two things. I really want to kind of have a good plan for our menu system, and then I have journal, which will be like after we finish the phone. But I want to kind of get the phone scenes and the code around with it in a really good state, and then like commit that and call it good. Yeah, and that's pretty much what tonight's going to be about, is refactoring the phone, separating animations to be into their own animation players and manage state to have them jump off to each other, and then get this whole UI figured out for how we want to handle notifications. And I'd love to do some of the other stuff like menus and the journal stuff, but doing this phone stuff is going to take the whole stream. Like, I know it. Yeah. Any questions? I was thinking, like, I need to get one of those green screen setups where, like, create a scene in OBS where it's like me in front of a classroom or something, or just kind of be like, any questions? It is fun, although I should be adding tests so that I don't break things. But, you know, I can't have everything. I've got the stuff for it. I just... there's a lot of... I haven't really committed to what part of the testing I want to actually add. And since I'm because there's like... there's a really good talk I listened to from the Rare team that made Sea of Thieves. And they talked about their automated testing. They talked about how like their testing reduced crunch. And if I want to get this game done by September to submit to the Indie Games Festival, and I really want to have this game done before the end of the year, before Christmas, we'll also have to worry about like wish lists and all those kinds of things and whatnot. But I still want to make sure it gets to the point where it's in a good state. But to do that, we can't have runaway bugs. So some of the other thing we're going to be having to also do is have sessions where you just stomp on bugs and write tests to make sure they don't reappear. So. Hey! I'm also using Modern Interiors Pack. I'm also using Modern Interiors Pack to try something out. Yeah, Modern Interiors is awesome. Lexi, welcome. Hey, hey. Glad you could make it. Yeah, the Modern Interiors is just, it's something else. Huge fan of it. I get this better. I even today, see this is a bug. I need to log it. Where I even thought about how I could fix this door because I want it to be like, ooh, I don't like. Yeah, I don't like the collision layers with it. I want it to be like if you're behind it, you'll go behind it. Those kinds of things. So I thought about how I'm going to handle that. Thanks. Yeah. I don't think I talked to you, Lexi, about what game I've been working on since February. Well, we started February, worked on it a little bit, took a break in March, and then started streaming this constantly since April. So I've been streaming consistently since April, every Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. We're making a psychological horror game. So it starts out cute. You're a doctor, you're going for your residency, you deal with a lot of trauma, there's an intro scene where you have to still yet build. That kind of adds some of that context. Yeah. And it's almost like a choose your own, I wouldn't say adventure, but it's also like choose your own horror in this state, where I've got this storyboard here over here. It's based on like mental health awareness. As a beginner, I tried to animate collision shape on a static body based on the state of the door. Oh, nice. Yeah. You can, based on different choices, is going to change your stress and your comfort level and what kind of emotional state you're in. You might react to something and be angry. You might react to something and get scared or sad and depressed or embarrassed. And that'll have effects on the world. And there's a perception ring, is that we're calling it, where everything out here, like you have like a perception, taking on the idea of like nose blindness, where when you're in your room for so long, maybe you'll put like a Glade plug-in or whatever, give it a day or two, and you really can't smell it anymore. But anyone that would come over would smell it. This way, it's kind of like the reality around you is blind. And then as the stressful events happen, that perception ring shrinks, and that reality, basically the scary stuff, kind of closes it around you until at some point it catches up with you and you then have to face it, which is like the boss battles and stuff like that. And based on what things you've chosen, you will face different fears. There is possible to make other choices and have positive outcomes and have like good endings. So there will be basically for every bigger pie slice is an ending, in a sense, that we're going to be doing. I'm working on the demo, which is also kind of like, well, there's some stuff I'm going to have to do some placeholder art and be able to like let go of some things so we can make progress and then come back and fill, especially if I want to get this done by September. But we're trying to get the first few days and have 2 emotions, like playing with that. And then we're going to expand out and do basically content expansion. So for the, to go back to your comment on the animation of the collision shape, were you trying to animate it by closing the door so that it became smaller when it was opened, or were you just like turning it on and off again? Because I was just curious how you decided to handle the door animation. Because I can tell you how I did it. It's a little bit different. Can't wait to see how it turns out and play. Yeah, me too. So today, the big thing I need to work on, so there's 2 pieces here. One, you've got like a little journal here, and you can pick it up, and then you basically write things in there because you're being healthy. I'm going to get rid of this little clock in the corner because we have it on the phone here. And no, you can ignore this rectangle. I've been playing with like notifications and how I want to do that. But you can open the SMS app and kind of see your contacts in here, and then, talk with your girlfriend. We're going to be making this look nicer, but basically we're worried about functionality first. But we're refactoring the phone because we got it functional, but now to like do the different apps we want to do and do different things and make it streamlined, we need to make sure that things are isolated, and so we can add to them and update them. And we need to update the notification system because we have a whole event manager, and now we're like, you notice here how it says like Hannah up top with this message. We need to add the timestamps, but that wasn't there when you start the game. So there's an event that occurs and it loads and it shows up here. So we need to handle new events, highlight them, show them as a notification. And as of yesterday, I totally agree with the idea that was suggested and put in little badge icons. But now we're just trying to figure out before we commit to something like the notification style you want to do. And then it'll be like a computer event, and the idea is you have full choice in what you do or do not do, and that will then play a role in how things turn out. Oh. This has been a fun project that my brother and I have been doing for a while, and hoping we can get some good progress in it. Also, there'll be kind of like when you think about like a heart rate, there's like a heart rate monitoring here. Your stress is going to be related, and you're going to have like a sound of a heart rate. And when you're stressed, that heart rate's going to go up and you're going to actually hear it, but you could also go into the app and see it. So that'll be a fun thing too. But to be able to move on to the next app, we've got to get the structure of how we're doing these apps down. Hence the refactor. I'm not stalling at all. So we've got this animation, which kind of shows, like, we're trying to think about how we want to handle this. And over here, you can kind of see some of the stuff we've been kind of thinking. I was thinking we could have it where there's a whole like drag experience. So you can go to the phone and have it scroll view in here. And just like you would on your regular phone, just kind of like scroll down and like see the coffee. Scroll down and show the notifications. Or we could have it where you like tap the top and it like reveals, and when it's a important notification from like a primary contact, like your friend or your girlfriend or whatever, when you go to your phone, it'll already be displaying the notification. But if there's another notification, because you're going to be able to like play games on this too. There's a Tappy Plane app that'll be on here that'll waste time, as it were, but it's your choice how you play. You'll get like a notification of like double XP weekend or something like that. And that's going to be a notification, but I really don't, it's not something that's going to be like main view kind of activity. It's just something that happens. You're like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Just like you're going to be able to find lower items, and you're going to find just things around in the background that kind of adds to the story or changes the way things play out based on what you find or don't find. But right now we're trying to decide. So we could have... I also kind of like the idea of when a notification's over, it like blurs it. We could have it blur. We should probably have it blur, like when you're looking at the notifications. So we could have, let's go show, let me duplicate this. This one. Thanks. Sleep well. Hit me up whenever you're on the servers also. Sometimes I need a break. You can go a little faster. I'll be streaming Friday night, but yep, good night. Maybe we'll start this. Maybe we'll do a little Minecraft start. Maybe we'll get it, roll into it. I don't know. I do kind of like the quick. So what if we add Godot shader? Go to one of my favorite sites here. Search for blur. Single pass Gaussian blur. Just copy this guy. Let's put it on the foreground. Oh, perfect. And we should probably have it over here. As I think this is how it works. We'll find out. New shader material. New shader. Blur. And let's go to assets. I really put in fabs. I did. Okay. Sure. That's what I did. Boom. Not working like the vignette. How do you want me to do? Probably have to. Let's make it transparent a little bit. There is no just either on or off. That's interesting. All right, let's go look at this. Is it per item? Is that what this is? Yeah. Yeah, it takes the texture. Obviously, it's doing that. So if you have to blur the actual thing. One second. You know, I'm surprised that Amazon delivers so late sometimes. Dogs were all riled up because of a knock at the door. I was like, all right, there's someone spamming at me this late? No, freaking delivery. Okay. Blur vignette. Okay, it's actually kind of like my vignette logic here anyway. All right, well, maybe we'll deal with blur later. Texture, yeah. We'll figure out how we want to handle that later. We just know we want to blur it. So put it on the to-do list. Let's worry about functionality first. Okay. So, and then if we have more than one notification, we need to handle that. So we also... I don't like the idea of... Like, we might have to show when we get our first notification. We might have to do like a little tutorial scene of being like, highlight this. But I also like... If you have to make a thing that points it out, then it probably isn't that good. So you need something that lends its design to kind of like fit, but you also have to make it loud enough and visible enough to draw the attention, but not in a way that also annoys people in what's going on. What if we did like a notification drawer here, right? Like, so I've got, like, we've got this like list of notifications here, which is hidden right now, but now it's visible. The way I originally had this was a node here, which was basically a transparent node that was the size of this canvas. And then I take this color rect, and I have this thing like clip its content, so you can't see above it. So if I turn off that just for a moment and say, okay, here's, wow, we make it the same. That's funny. I can make it, yeah, something like this. We could take this other one. We can actually put that like on top. Let me reset all this. Yeah, it's 50-50. We'll make sure that this is also 50. So like the cool part, the thing I did like about this, I had to reset the position, is you could like drag on the screen. Let me fix all of this. Why is it off? Here, if I go phone, reset. Yeah, let me trash that. And then you can go, sure, clip the contents. But maybe we could have, ooh, I don't like that it still showed a little bit. But you could have it like pull down. See, I like this like pull down thing a bit. But we could have it, we could almost have it auto thing, and you're done. You could have like a little button here. It's like dismiss all, or you could like swipe it. That'd be interesting. I almost think we need like a gripper or something that kind of like shows that you can drag. The other issue is the buttons are now not clickable, but you still need this mouse, this like to have it as responsive. So I was trying to see, kind of like how we had that box issue before. Because if it's pass, we look at the mouse mode, it's pass, which means like it should go up. Mouse pass. This is like ignore. But it doesn't matter because it's not part of the flow. Will not receive mouse input inputs. If click through here, the control will also not receive that. This will not block other controls. So that's what it says. Maybe if this was ignore. So I just want the scroll view. I don't know. We're going to try some stuff. And that's kind of like the theme of the night. Refactor and test. So you got the scroll. If I click that, I can't launch the... The other thing we could do is drop this object. Feels weird that it did that. $261 needs to be the minimum. No. Oh, 142. But if we only maybe had it come down halfway and then had this up here. The content's obviously not bigger, so it's not going to scroll. You would have to have one that's like this size. Could also do something like this. And just have the drawer like here, shift and animate this down. When like the grabber thing is done. Probably go further at that point. Then just have it come back up. Let's see what that would look like animated. It's like the drawer. Come back here. Position. Weird that it messes its movement up. And then hopefully that doesn't like screw up the whole thing. Like a dismiss button at the bottom. Like if I go button, dismiss all, or done. Like if it'll be like it'd be a textured button. Probably smaller too. Like and that would go up there. Notification bar. Could probably make this bigger. But even if we made that whole thing like a button, right? So if we were like open, or if we just go button, and it's like reveal notifications. And then let's just say on button up. Be like phone player dot play. Does it show notif 2? Yeah, right there. Almost like I wasn't even reading my screen. And then close drawer. Yeah, we're gonna have to be consistent with our naming too. Phone player play backwards. Reset. Okay, let's just see how this looks. We might hate it, but you don't know if you don't try. Let's clip the contents again. Like, I knew there was something wrong with that. Inspector. Clip contents. Clip contents. These contents should be clipped. Why is that not working? What? Because it's not below that. There's nothing to clip it from. That's why. Notification control. Okay. Delete those. Here's our notification control. We'll put it under there. And then when it clips, it's fine. And then we click that. And it doesn't work because the button, one of these is taking. New should be top button. Well, now the cool part is we can do pass. This is all part of the same hierarchy, which is the cool part about setting it up this way. Pass. Pass. See. We'll see. Yeah, not even that event's working. Oh, notification drawer. What the heck? Yikes. $142. I think we're only going to let it be the size of this. Hold on. Reset. Show notif 2. Whoa. We have to fix it all. Cool. Love it. Each drawer. Yep, that's totally wrong. So when we reset it, what I want to do, bring it there. There. And then shift up. Just if you don't know, if you press shift, you can keep it above. Why not? Keep it locked to the axis that you move it on. So it's pretty nice. All right, so then reset, notification drawer, position. You know what? I'm going to do size as well and position. And then when we go show notification 2, you go back to reset. What was that? -289 and 0. Okay, and then this, you can just bring all the way down. Give it a position there. Reset. Okay. Okay. Clip contents. Let's do that. Bring this up. Can I still click this? I cannot. And I can't click that either. Because of the notification control. It should just pass. Like, why is it just being so dumb? Will receive the mouse movement. Input events. If clicked on, the controller will receive it. And if the controller is not handling the event, the parent control, if any, will be considered, and so on until the parent. Yeah. It's so crazy to me that it deals like the way the hierarchy runs is so annoying. If I ignore, will it ignore the whole thing? Ignore the control will not receive mouse movement inputs. That the control will also not receive that. This will not block other controls. Okay, so if I let's move it to ignore, which is what was that what it was on before? I don't know. It still is not happy. Right. If I make it a sub of that, I say pass. Technically, its parent is now this, and it would allow it. Oh, it. Oh, hold on. It animated first. Oh, is it looping? Hold on. Phone player. Reset. Show notification to. No, it's not looping or any of that. But we did prove that it works, kinda. I don't know why it's reading reset. Oh. That's weird. Reset. Why would clicking here versus clicking here matter if the whole thing is ignored? Man, UI sometimes just makes me go nuts. See this? Like, I should be able to click here and still be registered. But if I click down here, does it like disappear? This is the weirdest experience. Just pop down. It's so weird to me. I hate to have this weird tree root thing, because obviously they have to be direct parents instead of children. This sucks. We have to be able to make this way better. There absolutely is a way to make this better. So in game design, you don't always want to copy realistic, right? Sometimes, and most of the time, you fake it till you make it. Absolutely. So we just have to be clever on how to get the experience that looks right, even if it doesn't follow that in the same path in the code. Just like it's a skybox or an image that looks like there's a forest or a longer, a wider shot. Okay, now the button should work, because I don't have anything preventing it. They still show. Hmm. I'm okay making that notification bar bigger. I think we need to. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is it this stuff that's like getting in the way of the button? My question is like, what causes it to... And that focus thing is just because the focus texture we need to remove, but I kind of like it for debugging purposes. Because we haven't styled it or anything. So it auto, like, resets. So what we should look for is... Oh, and there's something I wanted to do. Editor. Hint. Completion. So I want it to be like that, and I want this down to 0.1. Could I go even shorter, I wonder? Okay. So that in the tip today. What I want to do is say phone print reveal, and then here I want to say close. Ooh, there's a bunch of errors that like popped up that disappeared. When you put the auto on reveal, so reveal is being called. Is reset being called? I think there's something that I do. Yeah. Print reset called. Because this could be what's happening. Is this foreground update is happening? Yeah, look at that. Reset called. Constantly. Okay, we don't want that. I only wanted to do that. See, that's a bug, huh? Okay. If should reset. This is gross. Those apps. Dispatch app closed. I think if it's just like app closed, which is what we're going to fix. Yeah, so close apps, dispatch app closed. So when we say app closed, what are we saying here in the... go from any state to a foreground state. So yeah. And we'll say should reset equals 1. We'll do that. Now we're not fighting the reset. Ooh. Well, now I only want to do it if that's being pressed. I don't want to do it here. See how it's like hovering there? So let's see what we can get out of this. Let's go to the phone. Let's break our dependency on this. Still can't click that. But I can click that. Bad. I just want to make sure I can do that. If I hit ignore, ignoring should technically ignore all the events, and so not block it. Technically. I still think it is. Oh, look, wait a minute. Here's notification control. Oh, well, let me reset. That shouldn't mess with it. Notification list, notification drawer, notification control, set to ignore. Player HUD phone. Still wish I could see this in a scene better. Like, even though this is like the remote scene. Like, well, maybe. Hold on. No. Like, I'd love it if this view represented the same view. Something I wish I would do. Because then I could like mess with it live, I guess. Okay, so I just want to look at. I don't care about the game time. Notification bar. All right, so I think I can do True, the object draws behind its parent. Hey, Loki, how's it going? Okay, so that means it's not modulating there. So half the time I feel like I'm just fighting pretty good. Things to be progressing nicely. Yeah, well, maybe. I'm glad. I hope yours is. I don't know if that's for me to you, but that things to be. I'm hoping you're making all the progress in the world because I feel like I'm in an endless loop where UI controls just want to steal and eat all the events, even when I'm like, nah, don't do that, man. Just stop. Really. And it was like, nah. And I'm like, come on, man. That's where I'm at. That's the progress I'm feeling. We're trying to refactor the phone here, and we're trying to figure out layers for the notifications and stuff. And sometimes this thing just makes me extremely annoyed. Mine's coming along nicely. Excellent. I'm so happy. Basically finished with the first level, working on getting the story bits in. Nice. Oh, man. I have so much to, like, the phone is, like, just a small part of the app, of the game. But it's still integral, like, to the whole thing, so... I want to get to some progression points, but I need to get this, like, phone and the event timeline figured out to be working properly. Did I know that it's this control? Because if I push that up... I hit play, and I bring up the phone, and I click on the thing. I lied to myself. It's not that. Is there something else? Phone body. Health app. SMS app. Okay. Stop. Ignore. Ignore. Oh. Oop. What's this? There's a freaking color wrecked, just wrecking things? Is that the source of my pain this whole time? Yes. Yes, it is. I need to build that plugin. The visual plugin for so I have this like idea. But I can now make that go up there. Where so I don't know if anyone has done mobile development before, but there's a feature in Xcode that I want to bring to Godot. And that's to visualize these layers in a 3D perspective. Here. Mind the whiteness because Apple loves to do that. Where you can take your 2D scene, right now because you see it like straight on, and it like rotates it. And then you could see all the layers. So we have all that layering that we do. And I want to be able to show things that are on top of each other. And so I'd love to build this perspective. And this is like the depth control. And you could then kind of see if things are on top of each other easier. I just feel like that'd be so helpful. So I'll put it on my to-do list. Figure out how in the world I'm going to build it. But I would love to build that and just put on the asset lib for everybody. 'Cause, man, I don't know how many times layering has just messed me up. I don't even know if we like this style. Oh, this is good. I'm glad that works. So now that works. Ah. I don't like the pop-out notifications. These will just stack. So we probably want to have the done, but because right now it's part of the vertical list. But if you get like a bunch of notifications and you want to scroll, the whole idea is it'll go all the way down. But at that point, this should be the bottom, and then you could like scroll and dismiss and mess with them. Then it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Let's do that. So got this notification list, and I'm gonna just pop this out and put it underneath. Really? We're gonna do a double V-box? Yep, double V-box all the way. But now you think about it, this is done. All right, so we need to test it. So Control C. Oh, wait, across the sky. Exactly. All right, let's get crazy with it. And let's just see what we need to do. I'm thinking this V-box might actually have to be outside. Okay, well, we're gonna see what happens here. I don't think it's working right. We have to separate. Oh, I didn't clip the children. That's funny. Yeah, so we can't scroll it because it is a fixed size. It should be scrollable. Actually, that was the weird part. It should have been scrollable because it's in a scrollable container. Yeah, well, that's what this is. The notification drawer is a scroll container that has the double V box. However, I think our issue is more that the notification drawer, this needs to hold that because you can't have multiple items, I think, in a drawer, in a scroll container. I think it has to be a singular child. So I know what I need to do now. The VBox container up here needs to be a VBox container of the notification drawer and the close drawer I know this is very complicated. I'll explain it here in a minute. And so this guy has to be container. Like 247, I think. Layout 142. $247. Okay. So now, no matter how many notifications we have... Hey, Blackheart! How's it going? Now, and children... So that's this one, that's this one. I think that's be like 50. Yeah, I'm working on the phone a lot. I'm basically refactoring it now. I'm trying to get the notifications in. So the phone is one of the primary things because you do a lot of communication and there's a lot of story progression that comes from it and sets the stress. So I'm trying to get that done. I can't wait to move on from the phone. Like, seriously. What is refactor? So refactor. Play. So when I coded this, I did it to like just get it to work. And now that I've got it working in most regards, I now need to make it scalable that I can extend it and add the other pieces that I want. And now I can take everything that worked and then, let's see, we need to fix that. Combine it and make it a system that's just always repeating and I can add things to it without causing issues. So I need to refactor so I can make it easy to extend the phone. So that if I want to add new apps or change functionality, I'm not in this like hellscape of being stuck, which because of the tight coupling and some of the decisions I made building it first version, that's what has me working on the phone a whole lot. If I could refactor, clean it up, make it nice, solid, add some tests around it, I can freely move it forward and change it with minimal difficulty. I mean, I think UI controls are always going to hate me, but it should be in a better state after that. Is that really important? Yes. So I finished one app, mostly the SMS app, which has the like text threads and your messages that pop in, and you have like your events that occur. The next thing I needed to do was add notifications. So you get like a text that comes in and says, hey, your so-and-so texts you or whatever. So I had to add texts and like the notifications. Well, to then extend this to add texts, a lot of the decisions I made about how coupled the things were impacted just adding those. And then I still need to, this is like an icon for the fitness app. I need to build the fitness app. I have Tappy playing in like a different project that I did for like a video I'm working on. I still need the Pong app, which is like the Twitter app version. And so I still need to add those apps in here. And if I get the architecture and structure down into a system that works, creating those apps become infinitely faster. And this like slog that we're kind of in goes away. And it's just build, get done. You could build it really, really fast. And so the idea is we're setting up the structure to then make it super easy to add stuff. So the first time you build something will be like the longest time. And that's what we're doing here. We're laying the foundation. The cool part is there's in the apartment here, there's this like computer here that we're going to be adding. Like you can check your email, you're going to see events, they're going to go into there. When we tackle that, we're going to use all the same concepts we're doing now and then we're learning from the phone, and we'll be able to build the computer experience extremely fast because we have taken all this learnings and structure and state management and scale and just apply it there. So while it seems like a lot, and I know I've been working on this a lot, there's a lot of nuance to it and a little bit of perfectionism. But by setting yourself up to make it easy for you later, it'll make when we touch those other pieces seem like amazing. You'll be like, wow, how are you moving so fast? How do you know that that just works? And how can you be done like super fast? And that's where we're trying to get to. Yeah. And so we're building notifications, which is a brand new experience. And so we've been trying to like figure out how we want to do that, which I think we're going to settle on this and call that like a good enough feature set, and then like just polish it up, add some nice, and then kind of start some of the decoupling. So then we've got, did I add this? I did not add the VBox container. Let's go ahead and we'll go with size. Ooh, is that the right size or is that too big? It's a little big. So we want, okay, I guess the VBox is fine. We just, yeah, I think like right there is where we're going to have to do that. So I'll bring that back up. This is the reset. And so that's the position for the reset. Show notification. We're going to just get rid of that. Reset. Show notification. VBox. Position it here. And then when we're done, I kind of like having it like not all the way extended, and we'll do that. So then yeah, and then we'll clip the contents, and now we'll run it. Oh, also, how do you tackle the type coupling? Because I find myself referencing another global class very often. Yeah, so my process is make it work right, make it work better. So generally when you first do that, you'll run into that where you're just trying to make it work and you're trying to have the paths connect. The next thing to do is to find out ways to let other things, whether it's there's some good design patterns, whether it's a strategy pattern where you just like set other objects equal to like behaviors, or send out events and let other events pick it up so that you don't have to always go and find them. Or you could do like find a node in a group, which you know is a player or a object, or just rely on when events kind of cross paths and like pick them up and then release them as soon as like they're no longer overlaying them. So it's about life cycle management usually. I might have to do a better explanation of that at some point too, because type coupling can be hard. All right, so I click this, and now, yeah, okay. Kinda. This kinda works. What if this is because of the draw notification things? Are we doing this ignore or what are we doing on here? For mouse. Pass. That should work. VBox container. What about you? What are you doing, Mr. VBox container? I'm going to ignore inputs to you. I know there's like another control just messing with me. Okay, so this should be letting me scroll, but it's not. You can see that there's more. Oh, that's interesting that the home button did that. Something isn't right here. Ignore, pass. Stop. Let's go with pass on these guys. It could be that this is eating up the event. We'll find out. Because it seemed like it was working a little bit, and I wonder if it was like only working in between the spaces, and then the color recs were eating up the event. Okay, so we click on that. Yeah, there we go. So then we can make these look really nice. Really nice. Notifications. Get it done. Let's see. When the notification drawer is all the way down, let's look at this container here. Like shrink that just a little bit. Be like 22. Oh, still going down, isn't it? I kind of like having it like that. Yeah. See? Yeah, then we can get rid of the focus, of course, but Although we're not being able to show all the notifications. I just noticed that. $71? $47 becomes $282 because the closed drawer, right? $282 because this is $247. It's 31. So 216. And that still gives us the little... Yeah, okay, and then we'll have to go back to here. Save. Position. Okay. This might be... Now we should be able to see all notifications because the top of the scroll view is now visible. We'll click on this guy. And we're seeing them all. Which means... yeah, so this will show everything, but if that was all of them, right? So I guess that's roughly where to be. I guess we need to go up just a little bit, just like a hair. All right. Yeah, just by a little bit. Yeah, I think point, that's pretty good. Maybe like one more. I just want that top to just be great. Should just be 0. What the heck? Yeah, should just be 0. Okay. And so now we can design our notifications as well with our apps. And then we'll just be able to find the child, the drawer child here. And we'll just be able to chuck our splash screen, or not splash, our notification asset, the scene that we want to put in here. And now it doesn't matter which one we do, and it'll just work. We'll have to, of course, build the notification object to be able to say launch app or whatever. But I actually like this. Now we just need to, now that we know what it looks like with a bunch in there, let's go ahead and delete. So yeah, you just gotta find the notification list. We'll just have to find that, and then just, in fact, we go here and just go to groups and just say notifications. Easy peasy. Now we can just find that group, add to child, done. Let's see what happens when we only have a couple in there. Let's see what that looks like. How broken is it? Okay. I mean, it's not horrible. It's that same size. Oop. I mean to hit that button. All right. Click. Should this button be up higher? Like always, and like just limit the notifications? And maybe there should be like a little background. I definitely want to blur everything behind it. It's minimum sizing. We should make the drawer just be the size of its contents. Then we don't have to worry about that. Shoot. If I do that, it's gonna like break everything. Could this be inferred? It should totally know its size based on right, like okay, by 50 and then like 100. So we'll probably have to create a class. We'll probably have to update No, we shouldn't need to do that. Okay, okay. I think I'm making this more complicated than I need to. Right, like this is 104. Because I'm adding at the end. Normally they're a fixed size. And that's why it was like 247, which actually was 216, I think, in the end. And then that's why we did that. So we can take it or leave it. We can decide later if we want to shift that. I'm not going to bother at the moment. I'm like, okay, I'm done. And then I'm thinking it's a VBox container. This doesn't change, but this does. We'll deal. All right, I'm going to deal with it later. That is not a prototype issue around like adding a container object and making it blur and all that. It's like, well, I'll worry about that later. Kind of that like make it work mode for some reason, but I just want to make this look good. Okay, so we got the splash screen stuff working. Splash screen, I keep saying that. The notifications. I feel like if there's none, we should add this like thing. It's 165. I don't want it to be. I want it to. Auto wrap. Smart. And the overrides fonts. Assets fonts. Distance. Size. Eight kind of looks good. And then I feel like that should be the size of it, maybe. So we could go like enter on each side. Let's go ahead and center it. We should be able to just center it. We don't have to worry about the text too much. Do I have to... Oh, no, label. I was like, why can't I? All right. Alignment, center. There we go. Center. Okay, we'll see. Hmm. Hmm. Why not? Why doesn't it like that? It's like I'm missing something key to UI here. Kinda shows up. Is it clipping its children here too? Let me see. Layout, contents. Okay, so this is interesting to me. I thought if maybe actually hold on, transform 0. Okay. So it can work that way. All right, I was just being dumb. I guess I'm just getting tired or something. Not size, but there we go. Okay, then we'll go here, reset. We can make it a little darker. kind of feel like there should always be that size of something invisible there ahead of it. So I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to just put transparent margin. Only want one, and if I do this, could give me the effect I want. I might do that. Yeah. Maybe we can increase that font size a little bit. But then we'll have like a blur around it. It'll be like, okay, done. What's the VBox container? I bet I could just throw it on here. I'm curious. Go mouse. Totally ignore. And we're going to go with layout. We're going to go with 247, 142, 257, 216. Sure, why not? And then we're just going to lower this. I'll try. Bit darker, but let's increase that. Okay. Reset. That's not right. I don't think that position's right. Hold on. Well, let's see if I go back up. Oh, because it's a VBox container. Sure. I think at the same time. All right, if I go all the way back here, I bet I can take this position. And at the end, I could do that. So then they go at the same time. We'll see how that looks. Is that button covered? No, I don't think so. Okay, good. The only question is, does this look better? Without the CG rec now. So let me make it totally transparent. And I just want to see if that looks better. Kind of melds with that, so you kind of do need that contrast. Okay, well now we know. And I got kind of what I wanted out of it. Label. So I want to try this thing where I take this, go higher, and we'll take the transform. That doesn't look that great. Clean lines. No. I don't know if there's better kerning. I just wanted to. I just don't like some of that sometimes where it just doesn't look. There's a way. I really just need to go deep dive on some of this stuff for labeling. We'll see. I keep saying that a lot. Oh, I messed something up. What did I mess up? Oh, is it that this is supposed to be completely transparent? I don't think so. I think this can be less. I think that's fine. There we go, 1. Visible ratio should be 1, not 0. Okay, good enough, right? All right, so then I'm going to take this and I'm going to write it as no new notifications. And then we're going to go to the phone under UI phone. UI game time. Okay, I guess just phone. Yeah, this is the only reason to be consistent. We're going to have a new folder. We're going to have a notification bar. And then save branch as seen. Phone, notification bar, no new notifications.tscn. Boom. Then we'll come in here. I don't want to keep doing CG. Was it Unity that was CG wrecked? Is that why I keep thinking about it? Like whenever I enter it, I'm like, CG wrecked is like my first thing I go to. 50. And then we're gonna go to SMS. I guess it's in the assets, isn't it? So we're gonna go. We're gonna go with SMS notification. Let's go to 0.5. Oh, these should be scaled together. 0.5. 0.8. Theme. Assets. Fonts. Press start. Do I have an example? I don't think I have an example. Yeah, kind of do. Okay, we can do HBox. Have sender. Label. Timestamp. Ooh, I hate that I can't. Layout. I could do that. And then this needs to be changed. Fonts. Load. Colors. And then I want this to be kind of a... No. I don't like the gray. A bit closer to white. I think it should be smaller for sure. There we go. Then this guy's got to be centered. I think they should be the same size. This is 80-20. There we go. That then aligns the bottom. And one more. Being the message. Which then gets clipped if it's too long. Like any other notification. We have been trying to contact you about your extended warranty. And 4. Why did that go so high? These are all the same width. Position 40. Position 40. 336. 251. Sure. Okay. They're now the same size. Not bad, not bad. I think something we can do, and then we'll turn it into a scene, and then send data into it, which will be cool. Yeah, this guy. I think there's a way to... Oh, let me see. Don't want that. I want a panel, apparently. Actually, app notification BG. SMS notification. And so this is then the same size as this, which is 142.50. Set it as the same. Clip contents. Then you can do this and go like 10, 10, 10, 10. And then I could probably do like what, 135? I guess this is what I need to do. Everything stays. Corner radius, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, so we'll go 8, 8, 8, and 8. And then we could shrink it a little bit and center it. Should be able to do that. Four, maybe? A 2. There should not be a border color there. The alpha 0. Ooh, wait. If I take away that, can I just do this? I can't go less. Content margins. No. They really want me to use the... Okay, fine. I'll use the borders. But, there really should be no... Like, if alpha 0... Really shouldn't make a difference. Okay, nice. And then clicking on that should like dismiss and launch that and like go to whatever message. Which will be interesting. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and say branches seen. Go phone, SMS, SMS notification. Revar sender equals it's like weird that sometimes you just let me just close out all these. Oh. let's make sure we do that correctly. Yep, I'm gonna grab this guy. Oop. I don't want to do it like this. Then let's go to the phone. Delete that. Go ahead and make this also a scene. Notification bar.dscn. Which automatically means we should be dropping the usage of the phone player here with notification bar. Because references to all these things here, we should be doing that ourselves within the notification bar. The idea being that we should be trying to keep everything contained. Let's go with just empty. And press we can do flat. Hover we'll do empty, and focused we'll do empty. And for this, thinking like black, like a half hover. Okay, and then we can do this cool thing. We'll just make it a HBox container. We'll put it right there. And then we're gonna put you there, and you there. Hey Fishy, how's it going? I hope all is well with you. Well, they should turn these into images. Let's go to control. All right, texture rect. I think we can do atlases and stuff with it. And we'll do an atlas texture. Started to make a bunch of silly, simple mini games with way too many pictures of my kids. As you should. That's pretty cool. Components. Might be app components. I think it is. And so we're going to go with what? Signal? It's not app components. Where's these assets? Ew. Oh, it's HUD. No, it's not HUD. Phone. Okay. Oop. Nope. We want to do this. And we'll go with... That's a lot of bars. Yep. A little too much, if you ask me. We only need 19. So I is 40. $19. What? Okay. Bucks. Transform. Ah. I can go like 20. 0. Been stuck trying to think how would I've been stuck trying to think how would be a good idea on how to do combat damage text. As I'm also not like I can tell it's getting to me. I'm a little tired. Why is this header moving? Okay, these bars totally just need a lock where I want them to lock. Okay, so that's the header. So wait, what's this? Oh, is it? It's these maybe? I see. I don't need that anymore. Oh, look, it's freaking right there. Technically, I don't need this, but I also kind of like the idea of having it all be UI controls. Thinking of that, which can I do animations, things like that to enable? You absolutely can. In fact, that's what we were just doing. I've really broken the phone, I think, at this point. Yeah, I absolutely did. Boop, 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 boop. Well, not too bad, honestly. Maybe a little bit. I can't really change that. We need to shrink it down a little bit. I almost feel like this could go in there. And then this just be this size. Figure that out here in a second. I just want to get this. It's so close. Oh, yeah, I can do it right here. 142. My UI is 70% color Rex, 20% buttons, and 110% V-boxes. V-boxes all the way. And 2% sweat. Yeah. I think I want to go. Does that work? Yeah, center right. End. Sure, that's fine. And then I want to add constant separation. Oh, there's like no margin. I hate that it doesn't add a margin. I feel like it should. Battery before. Mm. Where are you? Da, da, da. Make unique. Interesting that it. There it is. All right. Okay. I just feel like I'm starting to pay attention. I think I'm going to bed. You're back on Friday? Yep, I'm here Friday. Go ahead and go get some sleep, my friend. I know this isn't the most exciting thing either. But definitely make sure to get rest. It's a good thing to do. I get to do an at-home sleep study, so no rest. Okay. Good luck. I hope for the best. I hope the study goes amazing. I sleep but not well. Ah. Yeah, I actually don't sleep very well either. Not to be like, oh yeah, me too. But more that I'm always exhausted. Whether I get like 10 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours, or 4 hours. So that's like the way I do it. And I'm like, well, I might as well just get up earlier and do the thing that I need to do. So I'm always tired. I go to sleep and when I wake up, it's like instant. So I never really get that rested feeling. Like when I put my head on the pillow and actually fall asleep. That sounds like a sleep apnea thing. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. My Dad had sleep apnea. Really hope it's not. If I go to sleep, wake up, it feels like I haven't slept at all, so. I did a bunch of like Fitbit things and try to. That battery is huge. I don't know if I liked it very much. Let's make it a little small. I can't make it smaller. I do, and I usually sleep with the CPAP, but I need a new machine, so that's sleep study. Ah. Yeah, I'm a little worried that I have it. I also have asthma, so it usually causes me more grief. I also intended to work out more, and that's the other thing. If I worked out more, I'd probably be also healthier. We'll go with HBox. We're gonna go with notifications header. Texture button. No, I want texture rect. And then we're gonna go with SMS notification. Go with texture atlas, expand. Yeah, I could scale it, huh? Okay. Boom, boom. Edit region. I think I liked this bigger one. And then I do. Yeah, I'm on a D&D podcast. If you're curious, it's called Dungeons and Randomness. I think I want to begin. I play a chaotic charlatan warlock. It's fun. But I'm tomorrow I'm actually recording an episode with them. I think I like the smaller one. Yeah. We can bring this to like the green arrow. Yeah, green line. Sick. All right, let's see if how much is broken. Well, I guess I kind of figured that that would happen. That does look kind of big still. Oh, no. Wrong thing. What's it laying in there? It's kind of small. They really do try to like cram it all in there, don't they? I call it signal. Carrier. I don't know. Yeah, well, let's make that battery much smaller, I think. That is not today's problem. We have other things to fix. And then what I'd like to do is kind of put a label in here that is like, you know, +1. So the idea is when it gets over to like here, if there's enough items in here, it like shows up. So it'll be like invisible at first. It won't be visible. Almost like a real app. I've spent so much time on this phone. I can't wait till I'm done with it. Ooh, I can't change the scale of this outside of here. I don't think this helps me. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it does. Yeah, I can mess with the scale now. 15. Center. Center. Nice. And so now I can go like 20. And I'm on the fence if I should be doing this, but it's the only way I found that makes fonts look really good is to like bring them up in numbers and then just shrink down the scale. And really want much of a separation. Because I already have the separation kind of included. I can even reduce that. Yeah, I don't want it to... go past. So let's shrink that a bit. Okay, so then if I do... then we'll add a separation. It's going to keep growing. I don't want that. There's like rules on this. Yeah, I think I should say begin. I think we just have to have a rule. There can only be 3 notification objects in there at any moment, and then the panel then becomes visible if they tries to add one more. And that's, I think, the rule we'll have to do. Oh, look, it does an ellipse. Because of that. Am I scaling it again here? Header needs to be... Oof. This needs to get bigger. I also wonder, I'm thinking about how I stack this together. So we've got this control. Okay. $142 times 1.5 is 213. That's how wide the header has to be. All right. This is going to be fun. So we have the header. Which we should be ignoring events to the header. Sure, pass is fine. Notification header here. Mouse pass. Sure. And then we have the reveal. Which now this needs to be 213, just like that other one. I think we could try to make this thing just a little bit cooler. We'll make a special button for it later. But I'm thinking... we'll go like empty. Flat. Empty. Kind of do a little bit of a... and go white. And then like do some of that. We'll see if the transparent works. Sometimes it doesn't work. Go with 20. Wait. If I scale this back to 1. Okay, yeah, everything's still technically the same. It just isn't. This is where it gets freaking annoying. Yeah. I'm really gonna have to work on this on off stream to get past some of this stuff too. There we go. Kinda. Too much, maybe. And we'll zero that. But it still shows. Ah, anti-aliasing. That's what it was. Alright. Need to see this just to... make sure things are the right size. Okay, so I know I'm bringing this down. Like there. But I think this also needs to come down. That might be fine. Okay, then we're gonna have an animation player. And we're gonna call this notification player. Ooh, there we go. And we need to do it within the class. Show notifications. Maybe just... yeah, we'll say show notifications. Position. Same with this guy. Position. I know we did 0.5. And then we'll just drag these to the end. And then we'll take this and we'll just shift upwards quite a bit. Just in case we need to worry about number of notifications. And we'll go position. And same with this. Why would this not go with it? VBonks container. Hmm. Alright, and then loop, play backwards. Alright, so technically I should like cause, I think it'll cause issues because yeah, we're not resetting on default. What? Reset auto load. Yeah. And then click contents. Yes, the phone app. Now we go into here and we find this guy and start deleting all these. So we don't want it messing with it. Reset. Reset. I don't like if the whole button gets pressed. That text needs to be just a bit bigger too. They don't really appear at the same time either, I've noticed. Also, it stops. Notification bar. And then we can hide that. So we should have been hiding that when we ran. It's for debug purposes only. think is better. Probably better that way. And then let's make this margin just like a little bit smaller. And let's remember to actually clip the contents again. And then back to this thing, which we then have to increase the size of it. $1350. $30. $16. I realized it was even that. I wasn't even using that. That's funny. We'll come out to there. Okay, and something I want to do, maybe this will make my life a little bit easier. If I go to reset, and I go to notification center, I'm going to make sure that that's always enabled. So now I can have it disabled, and every time I run, it'll auto be disabled. That means I can play with it in debugging mode and not have to worry about tracking it. That text is still a little hard to read. It still look hard to read. And then I'm going to do a thing here where I go, what's it mad about here? All right, we're going to go with notification layer. Oh, SMS notification player, sure. Wait a minute, I'm using the wrong thing. Not a tree, a player. SMS notification player. New animation. Tap. A good song. Notification button, sure. And then styles. We're just gonna go with empty for everything. We'll even go flat for tapping it. And that work. I think we need to set it to pass. However, needs to be empty. Sure, it's fine. It's enough. Unbutton up. Yeah, it's about that time we get people like that doing that. All right. Boom. All right, and then we're gonna go on tap. Oh, all right. I guess we're just gonna go at it, huh? Let's go ahead and do that. And then set the position there. Way through the animation cycle, we can have it start. Nice. Yeah. And then so it should probably have like the message object in it. Or even like a reference to it. So it'd be like on notification tapped. And like message ID or something. Maybe even just thread. Emit thread tapped. I don't know. We'll need a name. Not set eggs. I don't even know how to get back. Play. Did it go up? No? Yes. Just release our reference to ourselves as well. With match anim name. Pretty sure it was on tap. That way it'll queue free when the animation finishes. We're getting there. Okay. So if I put the notification bar on top, I imagine everything still works. Yeah, kinda. Does it need to be at the bottom? I guess so. Just like the lowest of the low is the body, which is right. Right? Does it feel wrong? This is the top. Because if this did that... Wait. Oh, it's because there's... This is why. Because if it was here, it'd be on top. This needs to be at the bottom, is the phone body. And then the highest level is the notification bar. And then here's the game time. Makes it 1, which then puts that above it. I guess 2, because this counts as 1. If I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, the other thing. You could, because if I do this, does that put it behind it? No, I don't think so. That's not a very logical order. I almost like it up here. And make this like 3. No, we'll go up and just make it a 5. Why not? We have foreground, and then within that we've got the apps. So like this actually feels better. We'll see. Sorry, 12:30. main. No, amazing that it's a testament to like all the stuff that's put together for this. Why is that so much higher? Anyway, I think it's where we need to end it there for the night. Man, we didn't even get that far in a sense. I mean, we did, we didn't. We got the notification. Things are separated or getting separated. I got to think about how I would do this more. I'll probably need to work on this off stream too, if I want to ever hit that deadline. I'd like to get past the phone so we can work on way more interesting things. And I know you guys do too. So, all right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Y'all are awesome. I'm going to go get some sleep. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back on Friday. And hopefully, fingers crossed, if I can get works out and I get enough time after the episode of podcast tomorrow, I will be dropping a video Friday. So, stay awesome, and thanks for hanging out. You guys are, the support you've shown me has been amazing. So, thank you. Good night.